They have a grenade? You gotta be careful about Snapjaws with grenades. Oh, I'm the Snapjaw. I'm the monster at the end of the book. It's me. It's me, Grahu-Rubufo, learned Snapjaw VTuber. And I have been streaming for most of the hours that I have been awake. Does Gra also have a grenade? I have a grenade, thank you very much. What's the difference? I'll never tell. Hi. So we're here to do some pet testing and some input alpha testing. And just like make sure everything's copacetic. But also because my focus is limited, at some point... My goodness, hello? What? There's Mopango living. The warden is Mopango. I like this place already. Mine's roast cabal. I like this already. So we're playing the Zt preset, which is one of my favorites. I just haven't given it the time of day in a while. But we're playing, so this is not the tile. Small Problems is not going to look like Moldfella, but, this is Small Problems. This ambulatory fungus totters about on blunted hyphae, three ropey necks craning to behold her surroundings, a beak twitching at the end of each. When those beaks open, whatever cryptic declaration outpours from them resonates like a tremor. Rock deep below. And she has three weapons: the discerning beak, the sampling beak, and another sampling beak. There is a trader of spices in Caiaphas who has never slept. Hello, Small Problems. Death to the suborners, the owners, the exploiters of Cud. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. What shall we have for our next meal, Problems? Crying out in vain, anything but yuckweed. Any other ideas? Ah, for the headstrong punch of honey. Sounds perfect, let's do it. Let's do another one. The harsh flavor of a salinity crisis may be mitigated with vinegar or tartbeard gland. Hello, Small Problems. So we are met. What shall we have for our next meal, Problems? Are you lucky enough to taste nectar, they wonder? Any other ideas? Glittering like the spindle dust in a perfectly coin-cut slice of banana, the past rushes by. So, Small Problems is kind of an homage to Cud Mayor and OG Cud fanfic writer Ava Problems, who is usually represented as a three-headed hydra. And so this is going to be a fungal three-headed hydra. Who is really into food and makes grand declarations, just like her namesake. Ah, the Tinker is an apple farmer's daughter. Work around here? Oh, how's that for an opening quest? Wow. Yeah, sure, I'll find Stops Valen. I'm sorry, you don't actually need the shield, you just want to know where it is. It sounds great. Wonderful quest. A+. I need some water. If my voice gives out at some point, I'm not sure what I'll do. I may call things early if need be. I need to get... Oh, I love this starting up. Oh boy. Oh boy. Ill omens, but that's okay. I'm still getting things done. Alright, hang on. Let me get some water. Hey, Phil. Hey, J-Storms, welcome. You met me in the other channel. You met me in Duskfluke's channel, in Sussy Banuis. Oh, thank you. Or are you talking about the Village Tinker? Because I feel like she's a lady too. Wah, wah, wah. Rah! The Farm of the Maroon Woe of Shazor. This is a really interesting set of quests for the beginning of the game so far. Enjoy my emojis. They're great. I love my emojis. Ooh, I can just steal from that so easily. I have to do it. I basically have to do it. We're cool, right? Yep, alright. We're good. We're good. Nobody noticed. Nobody saw. I've gotten away with it again. Pay heed, Mind Sunderers cluster here. I'm suddenly very glad that no one noticed me stealing. Be generous to them, or may the quiet champion take you. This is very intimidating. It's interesting. I don't seem to have encountered the other half of the village history. It's possible that I just haven't read it yet. Sploosh, sploosh, sploosh. Oh, there's the Zealot. Let's get our 6-day stilt quest. Oh, there you are. Hi. Yes. Going. I'm going. You've been enjoying CUD on Stream Deck? That's great news. I've only gotten to play it on Stream Deck for like 5 minutes, but it excited me a lot. Welcome to the stream. Hi, I'm doing some testing today. Your timing is very good because I haven't had the executive function to do a whole lot of testing streams. They're a lot more energy intensive. Hey, thanks for the follow, Color Cyan. But like, we're really ramping up. Like, the input alpha is almost ready to hit beta. Like, it's pretty exciting. It's pretty exciting. And I'm writing pets. Only the drifter can know the dish known as Mind's Roast. Alright, fair enough. Meshriwur the Suffolk. Ooh, I just saw a banana farmer. A banana rancher. That's really good news. Oh, that's really good news. Strikes the art style of the Case of the Golden Idol would go great for illustrating Caves of Cud. I agree. I agree. I haven't played Case of the Golden Idol, but I watched a little bit of it. And I think it would be good. What's your deal? You are mildly disliked by a bunch of people. I think I can live with that. Let's share. Slurp time, baby. Let's get to it. No, wait. I want slurp time. Slurp time. One more. My thirst is mine. Your water is yours. I love. If you've never played with the socially repugnant trait, you've got to try. It's really fun. Swap spittle. Come on. You know, you give it to me. Thirst, water, drink. Come on. Ooh, licks lips. That's unwholesome. That's unwholesome. Slurp time. There it is. My favorite. Slurp time. Now we can share water. Is it an EBCP day for you too? Yeah, I'm a little... Ooh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, no, a cult really doesn't like me. What'll I do? Wipe them out? Oh, sure. That sounds good. That sounds good idea I just had. The metal table of the venerable city-state at a Snapjaw fort. Okay. Sure. Where are we going? Oh yeah, I want to try mine's roast. Let's go to the oven. I just realized that Problems is moving really slow, and I don't think she should move really slow. I think I might want to... Did you see that they were a cannibal cult? No, if they were like, they might have been chill with cannibals, but if they were a cannibal cult, they would be demanding blood as a water ritual material. But it does look like they have at least one cannibal villager. Whenever you take damage, there's a 9% chance you are cured of an incubating disease with a 25% chance. Golgotha speedrun time. I'm joking. That would not work. I mean, this is literally one of the meals that I would prepare. So basically, this will be a good backup for if I don't manage to avoid contracting something when I go to Golgotha. I can just recoil back here, have mine's roast. I'm deeply intimidated by this psychic Mopango warden. I'm glad we're water sibs. Adventurer, will you travel to this town and put anything in a basket? Tell no one of this. Absolutely. I'm glad you like the Mopango. The Mopango are another Pud species that started out as a build that Kaylin liked to play. Which is the same for the Hindran. Didn't I just finish my co-stream? That was 2.5 hours ago. I'm sorry, that was 3 hours ago. Basically forever. Time isn't real. Time isn't real, gang. If you were gonna be a CudTuber, you would be a Mopango. Oh, that would make me very happy. No pressure though. Like, but if you ever do, please let me know. That would make me, that would be such a delight. That would be a real delight. Oh, penguin, mole people. Like, you can, let me tell you though, you can be a pariah. You don't have to speak like a Quaker. Like, it might be fun. It might be fun to just constantly do your these and thous. But... Hi, Kelsey. The era of the CudTuber is here. Oh, it's an umbrella. What the heck? Oh, wow. Okay, so the new The new notifications about directional notice are scary. They're kind of scary. Get 'em, problems. Why isn't this appearing on the... I'm seeing this happen. Shouldn't it be on my log? Yeah, that's weird. I'm gonna make a note of that because I'm not sure that it's a bug, but I don't... Pet combat ought to appear on the thing if you're watching it. Okay. Do I remember what name I gave to the place of bees, if any? So I only just got a writing implement. I need to go back there and use the charcoal to actually write a name on it. I had something in mind though. What was it? I don't remember. It'll come back to me. No, that's fair. Oh, copper nougat. Sorry, problems. Oh yeah, I should read her story. I'm gonna zap you again. Yeah, that directional notification is a little bit too intense. The toothy kisser, that's me! It's me! I can't help but kiss with my teeth. It's the only way I can do it. Small problems is being a real MVP. But I'm glad that she's not, like, too strong. She still has trouble with an irritable tortoise. Nice. Thanks, Boo. Recall story. As with most stories of the salt pans, the origin of small problems is an ongoing puzzle. The most popular hypothesis, that she was spawned somehow from the molting of Agate Severance's star's facial glow crust, got it that time, has been neither proven nor refuted. Agate refuses to comment, as she is inclined to do toward personal matters. Problems herself is of course no more helpful, if much more forthcoming, and her strange minds offer a telepath few handholds toward understanding. Another origin posits that she was a lowly mold growing on the edges of the Chrome Ward, fed by discarded scraps and sanitary mishaps until she had body enough to properly steal food. This origin is a typical explanation for her rapid early growth, as well as the graduation from stealing food to demanding it verbally. Of the rumors I heard, my favorite to date is that she is the very spirit of Kitchen Heptagon, awakened to challenge us in our day-to-day and demand the boldness and ingenuity we all pursue. Seeker Ebeth. I strongly recommend, if you haven't read Ava Problems' Carbide Chef series on Archive of Our Own, you gotta check it out. It's really good. It is one of the earliest, like, Budfix in general. like, Ava and my voice actor were, I think, the two first people to do any kind of Caves of Cut fanfiction. Oh, that's leather armor. I think I'm gonna take that. Kitchen Heptagon Cannon. Well, that's the thing about the Freehold Patreon pets, is that they're allowed to be a little bit out of canon. Like, they're just allowed to be a tiny, tiny bit out of canon. They're somewhat fantastical, you know? What am I using? A claw? No thanks. Steel dagger. That should make things a little bit easier. Okay, good. Default binds are working again. That's great. Been testing, been periodically testing this alpha on stream over the course of the past few months, and it's come a really long way. It's really easy to use, and look at the beautiful ability icons. Look at them. Like, Sam just was like, I'm just gonna do all of these, and then he did. It was so, like, he's pretty impressive. He's a really prolific pixel artist, and he does such a good job with it. The people, I will never understand people who are like, Caves of Cut doesn't really have graphics, and I'm like, the fuck it doesn't. The fuck it does not. No, it becomes harder and harder to say that about CUD with each subsequent feature arc. I'm pretty proud to be on this team. And by that, I mean I'm the proudest I've ever been of anything that I am on this team. And I've written a novel. Well, okay, Kay wrote a novel, but I'm taking credit for it, because we weren't differentiated back then. Well, I agree with you, House, a lot. Like, honestly, I'm recognizing in myself a soft spot due to being exposed to the early Ultimate games and the adventure creation toolkit back on, like, my friend's 286 or whatever. Do I have dagger ability? I would like to buy it. That should help a lot. Adam, yeah. NetHack also for us. Ow. I never played a version of a roguelike that was this colorful. This, like, set of, like, ANSI colors, to me, is, like, all about, like, the old DOS proto-RPGs. Jeez. Oh. Me and problems, we get the job done eventually. I'm just gonna quickly jot that, excuse me, I'm stretching. Ooh. The Retro Days tile set. I also play with that. I love the Retro Days tile set. Right, I was gonna type. It's gonna type the thing. What was I gonna type? Oh yeah, directional indicator. Directional. Or let's say auto act interrupt effect. A little too jump scary. Ballerina! Thank you for resubscribing. It's almost 2 years now. That's pretty cool. Thanks for hanging around with me. Well. Gra gra gra! Gra! Oh. I'm feeling really good about streaming. I'm glad that I'm doing this. Okay, alright. I wrote it down. I can resume play, although I think I want to take a break from this character because I have more pets to test. You've been using Utica because you think it's cool that it exists at all. That's legit. Retro Days is just... it's gorgeous. It's good. It's nice to spend time in it, and it's so legible. Like, listen, I wouldn't recommend the experience of playing the Android port because it's complicated and requires a lot of customization and adaptation. But when you've put hundreds of hours into the game, a little bit of struggle makes it worth it to be able to play the game on the couch. Have you ever done the cat girl maid start where you like where you do the like mansion start and have yourself be the maid class and steal weapons from the statues in the suits of armor? It's fun. Being a murder maid is the best, and getting to do it in CDA is a lot of fun. One time I managed to find a non-prop Naginata on one of the display armors, and after finally clearing out most of the stuff, I found and killed a Jabberwock. It was wild. Let's do the next one we're gonna test is Koharta. Let's do Koharta. Let's match Koharta with the Dream Tortoise. Koharta! Mogarubus! That's what the alien says in Another World. Mogarubus! Ouch. Yeah. Mogarubus! Yeah, well, I mean, like, I know that I played a game that had... I played a version that had regular Heelys, and I actually did use them. I've fully switched over to Bright Knights, though. I can't handle the... the obesity mechanic. I hate it. Deal breaker. What is the one that I'm looking? Oh no, I know. I want to use the snail encrusted shader. Hell yeah. Yeah, Pat, like... I'm always too busy homesteading to actually get any mutations. dun. Did I forget the pet? Did I forget the freaking pet? How could I forget the pet? Wait, I thought I selected Koharta. Koharta! It's a really cool game. If you like, you know what? I'm gonna take this opportunity. I'm gonna take this opportunity to link. My voice actor has been writing a vaguely Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead inspired Sapphic road trip story in element, like it's not the CDDA universe, but it is inspired by actual playthroughs of it. Here, let me get the link. Here we go. Now there's animal violence and zombie violence, so like UNormal has apparently fixed the issues with the main menu. It was a Unity bug. He keeps doing QA for Unity. I'm gonna say, they should be paying you. Okay. Let me quit and get the new version and see if it's fixed. Alright. I'm gonna give it a minute for Steam to notice the update. There it is. Downloading the update. Slightly less dark in the deep lore. World is doomed no matter what happens in lore. I just wish to... This is exactly why I built an AU, because I'm not interested in exploring that space. Like, I respect folks who do want to do that, but I don't need those stories. I'm not here for that, you know? So. But here's Kay's fic. The basic lore of the world of Dark and Quiet, which is what I just linked, is fundamentally different from that of CDDA. There isn't the whole Grey Goo thing. There's none of that. Kelsey, you haven't read chapter 9? Chapter 9's a big swerve. It's a big swerve. I mean, take your time. None of you owe me or Kay your the time that you have outside of this stream. You know what I'm saying? You hadn't considered that CDDA fix are a thing. So I should let you know that the artist behind the longest and most impressive Caves of Cud fan comic, Loco Roco, does both Cudfic and also Cataclysm fic. So yeah. Oh yeah, there's a Caves of Cud comic. It's called You Sunder Space Time, and it's so good. It's so good. It is one of my it's in my top 5 if I had to have a top 5, which I refuse to actually do. But if I had to have one, it'd be in there. It's so good. It's called You Sunder Space Time. It's about a guy who has just gained the mutation space-time vortex and the adventure that he has thereof. And yes, I agree. I love the way that Rocco portrays the farmers. He also actually did a really good job in the bonus pages with the Isakari Raiders, which was great for me because, you know, Kay wrote that dialogue. Makes me happy. It makes me happy, like a lot. Wait, I did select Koharda. Where are you, Koharda? There must be something wrong with Koharda. I'm not gonna sit here and look at the code on stream, so I'm gonna have Kay look at it afterward. If it's not. Oh, sorry. Let me link Rocco's comic, okay? You raise a good point. Sunder space time. There it is. Okay, this is Rocco's comic. Oh, Tyrion's way ahead of me. Thank you. Anyway, yeah, if you all like comment on Dark and Quiet, like as people who have played CDDA, that would certainly make her day. And you know, since she's my voice actor, that means it'll make me happy too. Love to arrive at the village of Slimy Miwan. Slimy Miwan. Slimy Miwan sounds like the name of the Dick Tracy villain. I don't know. Or an actual Boston mobster. Like we got Whitey Bulger. Goose. So yeah, Koharda is not here. Koharda is not present. We'll have to test her a little bit later. She's a seafaring pig. I mean, like, I don't want to get your hopes up too high, but she's a seafaring pig. Let's just take a look here. I'm gonna make before I switch over, before I go on break, whenever break is, which hopefully not for another half hour at least. If I go on break, well, a seafaring pig, yes, a pig who's good at swimming. And she has a sort of wig made out of seaweed. Seafaring, yeah. Oh yeah, she's a C rank in faring. No. Nope, seafaring pig. But yeah, I want to make a sort of catch-all bugs I found on stream thing that I can then just put in Pivotal and sign directly to uNormal. Oh wow. Okay, yeah. Jason's talking about going to beta imminently. It's pretty exciting. Hopefully soon. Alright. There is another pet to test. Actually, two more, because I'm gonna go back to Bantebak. Isn't the comic wonderful? Yeah, I don't know if you lie. Kappa can accompany the Gunwing. Memumuram. In Memoram. It's using Ebon Shabbat's tile, but eventually it's gonna be just like a pyramid. Cap N is not so tall as a chrome pyramid, nor so wide, nor powerful, nor heavy, nor frightening, and no however follows such a clause. The comparison rings as hollow as the empty funnel-shaped underside of this peculiar robot. The Salt Kraken in the comic is wonderful. I agree. It's really good. Recall story. What? That's not right. Oh. Well, okay, clearly I've made a mistake. Idly undulating. It is not safe here, civilian. Stay behind me. Greetings, Captain. Civilian presence acknowledged. What are you? This unit is Cap'n, the apex of Cud's apex robotic threat. The very cap atop of the hulking pyramids of chrome, feared by all beings. Here my destination, and quail! On whose authority are you acting? Know your place, citizen. On whose authority I act is a matter of utmost secrecy. Your clearance is insufficient. Well, you must have useful intel. Obviously I have intel, civilian. Lots of it. But it's above your clearance. Obviously. You don't know, do you? Your doubt is irrelevant. My mission is unaffected by your doubt. You will be ashamed of your ignorance in the fullness of time, and this is going in your personal record. Cap'n has some issues. Your greetings must be scanned for security purposes before acceptance. I'm glad you're all enjoying the comic. Starry, I kind of think Cap'n might be, like, completely lying. I don't think he knows shit. What's gonna get in a fight? Robot Rules 101, they can't lie. Oh yeah, totally. Totally. Let's kick the glow pads for directions. So Cap'n doesn't have a shield. Cap'n doesn't have a swarm rack. Cap'n has not exactly a distortion field. Oh, what are you fighting, buddy? Ollie. Calm down. Hello. How you doing there? Not bad. Engaging lie mode. Cap'n does have a torsion field. It's kind of like its distortion field, but really unimpressive. If I recall correctly, it actually does 1d2 minus 1 base damage. It's just like the distortion field, but incredibly worse in every way. Oh, by the way, one of the updates with this, one of the things happening with this update, I'm gonna turn down my music a little bit. That's too far. And I'm gonna turn up the ambient noise. Because just standing near Cap N, it's making this little buzzy noise, which I just love. Everything has ambient noises, like all of the areas, and many of the animals, like just standing near a goat. Sometimes you hear a goat bleat. I beg your pardon. Hey. Oops. Sorry, buddy. Get babooned? Gonna get babooned? Nope. You said it. Again. Oops. No, I want to go down this. Listen to the slime ambiance. Blorp. Just so much blorping. Isn't that cool? You're supposed to be a hoverbot, buddy. How are you slipping on the slime? That shouldn't be possible. I'm not really playing right now. Oh no! Okay, cool. Did you just say hell yeah, buddy? Because it really sounded like it. If so, hell yeah. Brian's stroke of genius with held movement. Oh, hi, Narp. Another member of the team in the chat. That's cool. Well, I don't think it triggers with this. Yeah. Ah. Yep, it did it. It did it. It did it. That's really clever. So if you hold down a movement key while you can see an enemy, it will interrupt the movement and make you stop. That's really cool. Yeah, the swoop icon is great. What a cool bird. Well, Kappa N is certainly holding its own in a fight. That's good. That's gotten you killed so many times it isn't funny. Cool. That really is brilliant. I feel like that's the perfect, like, midpoint. Oh good, I got babooned. Yeah, that's gonna save a lot of us, I think. I feel like it's a good balance between, like, safety and usability. Raw taking you into a small cave to listen to quiet slime noises for a while and going, isn't that cool? It's such a scenario. You know, it really is. It really is. It really is. Graw's slime spa. I would too. I would open a slime spa in a minute. I would open a slime spa without a second thought. That's like a dream job. Slime spa, forget it. Let's get our Bontebok back. Ifenbekuku. Ayorango kanko. Nobika. Nobika sounds good. Let's start in the... No, we already start with butchery, I believe. No? No, just harvest. Let's go to hills. Hang on that, feline. Oh! A gelatinous frustum. That's pretty tough. And you have Flaming Ray. Intimidating. Very intimidating. Hello, Bontebok. Why did you do that? It moves as if painted onto the scene. Each slender limb in fluted horn the gestalt of 1,000 brush strokes, presented in smoothly rapid sequence. This picture of an antelope never opens its physical eyes, but between its horns stares an eye of light that sees you, within you, beyond you. Whatever moves the handle of the brush that paints this effigy is so terribly distant, a distance whose suggestion can be felt, lending the antelope an aura of existential dread. Yeah, Loco Roco is cool. I am glad to have introduced you to him. Pet Bontebok. Bontebok is vibrating to the touch for some reason. It looks even funnier because for some reason the period is getting dropped from the end of pet responses. There's an animation for petting now, by the way. So I can pet. Bontebok briefly closes its shining eye. Pet. That's the pet movement. Let's hear your story, Bontebok. Sadly, an asshole tells it. Still another faction of dimensional theorists, that is to say, those who promote rhetoric that suggests the existence of other universes than this, posit the existence of dimensions wherein the basic laws of physics, of cause and effect, of physical interaction in matter and energy, do not apply. Worse still, they posit, reality itself could be replaced with something different, something indescribable in any language we know. Of course, as with all of the theories discussed here, this one has no distinct proof that could not be simulated with mutations, artifice, or eater technology. But, as with every other religious dimensionalist claim, the established lack of credibility has no effect on the popularity of such claims. My first contact with this flavor of fabulist, those who consider chemistry and physics to be optional features of a universe, came in the form of a small cult dedicated to an interdimensional creature, a shape that exists outside of the membrane of space-time, and does the act of being pure and bodiless, with no physical shell to experience pleasure, pain, love, or fear. This shape of theirs shifts its edges and angles, pokes through the membrane and into the psyche of a poor creature, local to one dimension, sometimes our own, who slowly becomes part of the shape, and in doing so, shares with it the experience of life, love, and struggle. I cannot speak for you, reader, but I had rather become a friend to fungi before welcoming some ghostly ungulate. As ridiculous as their ideas are on the very face of them, I will give them this. Of the dimensional theorists I interviewed, they were the least rude, and during the whole of our interview, no one died. Few others would reach these milestones. An excerpt from Tiberian Wane's Multiverse Mania treatise. Yeah, white textbooks are not gonna make any sense ever. Yellow textbooks, however, do make sense. Betwixt delicate fluted horns stares the bright eye of Bontebok. Innumerable voices whisper in your mind, achieving audible volume through a volume of sources, or perhaps the same source, many times. One of the tethers turns to its thread. It prepares to speak, and through the thread I listen. Live and drink Nobika. What are you? This is not clear. I am something apart. I see much, but not myself. I am not until my threads are. I am this one by my tether. Other tethers have other ones. What's a tether? An imperfect metaphor. Embodied consciousness. Boon companion. The thread is me. The tether is you. To be here, something must hold the thread. I try to choose a worthy and receptive being. I try to choose a worthy and receptive being? Sometimes I fail. Am I your only tether? In this universe, you are. There is but one thread for any given here. Other heres have other ones, but only ever one per here. Can this thread see other heres? Some heres, yes. Adjacent heres, for some value of adjacent. I can lean over to see some. Others, I have not the words available. Yes, please tell me of another here. I see a squire of the sons and daughters peeling off their ruddy, bloody rag coat, No worm skull, an old name, aided by an equine thread called Bucephalus, sanding the gouge from a discarded Aegis they plan revenge. Could you lean again and tell me of another here? I see the cold eyes of a Hendriar. She finds utility in tetherness, and she celebrates the return of an ancient deer god even as she tightens her fist around her. Let me roll that again. I see Baiji, a thread in the form of a water-dwelling mammal, swim the salt sea alongside a scrap vessel built by its tether, Captain Neimo. Lean again, please. Ah! I see this thread, Bontebok. I leaned the wrong way. I am sorry. I see a tethered Barathumite named Mokafichila, lying prone alongside a mighty long rifle and her musketeer thread, Moski. Zandra! Oh, wow. Gosh, I'm seeing so many people today, so many friends. Welcome! I'm Grahu-Rubufo, this learned Snapjaw VTuber. Welcome everybody. If you're not familiar with my oeuvre, I'm Snapjaw. Jeez, well, that went. I'm Grahu-Rubufo, Gra for short. I am the official, unofficial mascot of Caves of Cud, the game that I am playing right now. My voice actor, Kaylin Sandel, is one of the devs of Caves of Cud, specifically the additional writer and designer. She's been working on a set of pets that are going to be available for Patreon pledges, so she's been testing them on stream. In addition, the UI team, including Narf, who was in the chat, and of course Normal, Brian, the programming lead, they've been hard at work designing this amazing new interface. You can see that, like, all of the abilities have icons now. Well, okay, not all of them. This one's from a mod. This one just doesn't have one yet. It is true that I'm Snapjaw. I'm not trying to say that I'm not Snapjaw. It's just that was meant to be a sentence of some kind, and instead it was words just kind of next to each other. You pet Pontebok. Bontebok briefly closes its shining eye. So yeah, Bontebok, this dimension manifestation of a being that has no coherent self. You know, read into this what you will. Bontebok hums a spooky tune in dozens of voices. The ooze ambient noise happened right as I was petting, so it sounded like a really slimy pet. Let's hear one more. Let's hear another one. Oh, that was this one. I see Weary Paw Mara, hero of Cud in her here, asleep as she so often is. Curled up with her is the caprine form of her new thread, Viol. Yeah. Oh, hello, Alkia. Gra 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 gra. Gra 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 gra. Gra 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 gra. Gra. Hi. Let's roll again. Ah, here we go. Maybe these pets are kind of squishy. I guess Bontebok might feel like wet paint, possibly, but your hand would always come away clean. I'm doing pretty good, Alkia, thank you. I actually got, like, I had a nice pep up post-stream with Dusk Fluke this morning, and it was really cool. It was a lot of fun. I had a blast. And now I'm looking at the pets, the Patreon pets, and also the input alpha. I see a tether called Iota, walking a crystal-eaten cud. His crystal face reflects the salt sun, causing rainbows to play over the jeweled pronghorn that watches over. So these are all different versions of Bontebok, or rather, different iterations of the being that Bontebok represents, right? And then there is a person, a sapient being in each dimension to which the manifestation tethers itself. And that kind of determines what shape it takes. But it seems to always be some kind of ungulate. It's not clear why. Ah, I see the tether with no name, and only an epithet called Stranger. Within the choking ash of their home swirls Tylopoda, the camel whose humps cannot be counted. Did I miss any? Yeah! This one's low-key my favorite. I see Sharp Smile Sabia laughing with her many fungal mouths as she butchers and devours her enemies. Grin Pig, her thread, feasts on the ill-fated alongside her. Yeah. What? Mouthy. Yes, very. Sharp Smile Sabia came from an actual Truekin playthrough. No, not a Truekin playthrough. It was a mutant, but a mostly humanoid one. With the carnivorous trait, obviously. Bontebok's self-perception is explored further in some of the dialogue here. But, like, Bontebok is not the being. Bontebok is the prism translating the being's existence into a universe when the actual being does not exist in a universe tangibly. A creature that can only interact across the dimensional veil, and does so by manifesting. Yes, and that's Banana Rancher Tinker. Oh, that rules. Oh, this could be a fun playthrough. Oh boy, a horticulturalist getting psychometry right away is quite the thing. Let's see what abundant fillet is like. Okay, underwhelming, but that's all right. Whenever you take damage, there's a 10% chance you gain 40 to 50 electric resist for 6 hours. Is there an oven ambiance? I don't think so. I'm not hearing anything. Yeah, I don't think so. You're gonna scare the hell out of me, buddy. Oh! This banana rancher has a quest for me! Headcanon, that barrier between dimensions is the same barrier that separates one save file from another. I frankly love that interpretation, so thumbs up. Oh, whoa? Grit Gate Recoiler. This is a really lucky start, huh? Really lucky start. Wow. I'm blown away here. Well, I do need to get some stuff in order to buy it, though. Oh! The Elder's a Snapjaw, that's cool. Nomad, are you aware of the clay jug of the holy altar at Canyon? Yes, this is the voice that I'm giving. Snapjaw. It is a holy altar to us. Often we make pilgrimages to drink from it and contemplate those with doppelgangers. It would be an honor if you would do it too. Will you? We will compensate you for your assistance. Yes, I will drink from the clay jug of the holy altar as you ask. Oh, Snapjaw ambience. Another character of yours spills out. I mean, that's basically what the story of my hiring was. Open up a space-time vortex and another me pops out. I swear Kay didn't actually come up with that name, it just manifested itself. So, like, viscerally horrifying. Green pig. The story of me and Kay getting hired. Oh, like the whole, like, opening up a hole in space-time and another character here spills out. Did I get the other quest? Did I get them both? Am I doing other quests? I do. The angelic clay pitcher and the clay jug. Well, they like clay jugs. I'm happy for them. But before I go anywhere, I do actually want to take a look around to see if I can't find some potentially saleable, harvestable goods. Are you just a random... Peace, friend. Yeah, you too, buddy. Oh, what a noise. The whole belief system centered around clay jugs. It's plausible. Well, who doesn't love slurping? Really, who doesn't love the water noises are also really good now. A belief system around laborer security cards. That's so good. I love that. That's really good. They have 8 already, but they have to secure all of the relics. How to secure the relics? Oh, since we had some raiders, I just want to say out loud, we're currently listening to the main lo-fi beats to study and relax to on the Lo-Fi Girl channel. We like Lo-Fi Girl because they allow streamers to use their songs for free, and they won't copyright strike you. So I've bought multiple albums from Lo-Fi Girl and play them regularly. I also have some indie artists that I rotate in, but I always worry that my playlist is gonna get stale, so I like to listen to the radio. Oh, ooh. Definitely. Ooh, a steel hand axe? Put it in my other hand. Just a little room. Antibot. Stop teleporting frivolously. Uh-oh. Alright. It's time to see how you do in combat, buddy. Get him. Oh, okay, you teleported the Snapjaw away. I guess that's fine. And now you're gonna run all the way. I need to tell you to engage defensively, don't I? You're not that strong. Don't you have temporal fugue? Maybe you didn't see fit to use it. crimes. The best kind of crimes. Where you going? What is happening? Ooh, help me. Help me, Gordon! Do crimes. Hell yeah. The 5th Tersatara. What happened to the other 4? Oh, ow, 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 ow. I need to rest. I need to rest, friend. I don't have that many HPs. Teleport! Teleport it away, please. Oh boy. Shh. Okay, thank you for teleporting the Snapjaw away. Oh, now you're going after it. I appreciate your nasty, but I don't know that you can that's that thing, so we're leaving. You eat the collar. Stoned on healing. Actually. Northeast. Ah. Let's just snatch out overload. Ooh, this will look nice on my back. No one will know. Snapjaw Warlord. Yeah. That's just the length of distance level. No. Oh, so I've already been there. Ooh, I it's... Oh. It's tar! Does tar make a noise? Yeah, it does. Quiet, but noticeable. Can it, buddy? Good morning. Well, this is Canop, huh? Lower profile than I expected. A glow sphere. A plasma grenade. Wow. Good finds. Good finds. He'll wound a bandage. Oh, there it is. Ta-da! I did it. Oh, hell yeah. Two levels in one go. What'd you like to see? Hee-hoo, tiny ruin. It's true. Sitsanen, legendary croc. Well, I'll be leaving, because the crocs aren't coming after me yet. And this one I can lure off screen. Ooh, pretty. You just teleported a crocodile away? Why did you do that? Why did you do that? Alright. You just made me walk further to fight it. I'm just gonna poke my head in. Oh boy. Ooh. Ouch. Ugh. Whoa. What hurt you? Oh, a croc. We're gonna have to take our time in here. Oh no! No, 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 no. Thank you, Bontebok. Yeah, Bontebok is like that kid from the Twilight Zone. Bontebok teleports threats away, and can also teleport itself. Are you unstuck yet? There we go. Uh-oh, where'd you go? Alright, let's go eat. What hostiles are nearby? They're not nearby. Wait a minute. This is the town outskirts. Hey! What a find. 145 star apple jam. Oh wait, I still have to eat. Oh, I must have a lead acid cell in my bioscanner. That's interesting. Let's do Akimekian Greens, Star Apple Jaya, and don't have Spicer, so that's gonna be it. Alright, kind of a nothing, but being able to summon plants doesn't suck. There's nobody here. Oh, it might be an abandoned village. That'd be wild. Ooh, collect that oil, please. Wrong way. Ooh. Under village. Nope, just a salt marsh. Oh, this place is dangerous and we should go. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. That's dangerous. Alright, we discovered the village of Be Sure. Be sure to come back now, that's their motto. "24th Hosahedron Shakish. Cook at the sacred clay oven there." It's fine by me. "By the poison-tipped spear, tell no one." Oh, they carry around poison-tipped spears. That's cool. Maybe I should buy some. They all have. It's kind of cool. The sacred pottery plot continues. The pottery plottery, yeah. Village tinker is a fish. Very cheap poison-tipped spears. Yep. Might as well trade for some. Ooh, these are even modded. Yeah, sell me your spears. Sell them to me. And Boomerow's arrows. They're not start shit. Early in the days after the reign of Reshef, on the summer solstice, Tishum founded Bishur with a poison-tipped spear in each hand. From that day forth, the villagers of Bishur were known as the people of the poison-tipped spear. Is that a weep? That is a weep. The warden's a weep. The warden's a cider weep. Interesting. You mind if I, like, collect your effluvium? Thanks, officer. Oops. You mean to drink the cider? Wow. That was cool. Warden Krelomafril. When the time comes, you fools will have your spears to defend you. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, the tracking puddles thing is one of the favorite updates that Chaos ever just unexpectedly dropped. Alright, I'm going to the other location. Oh, alright. Let's go. Guess I could have turned in the quest. Kind of forgot. It's okay, though. Whoa! This Snapjaw's dressed as a freaking Waydroid! And it's setting us on fire with a grenade. So, okay. Feathered leather apron and Waydroid disguise. That's actually potentially incredibly useful. Having a robot disguise would do some good stuff for us. What is this? 3 pounds? Well, first things first, I'm the healist. It is pretty clever. I love the way that these things just happen sometimes. Alright, despised by Snapjaws, let's go. Disliked by Glowites. Antelopes. That's good, I'm fighting with one. Ow! The Glowites really liked this Snapjaw. How about those fire noises, huh? Pretty good. Ooh, nice. Putting it on, still bloody. Nice. A carbide longsword, eh? It's pretty cool. Goggles. I'm put them. No, I have a gas mask. I'll leave those. Two-handed steel long. And I beg your pardon. Oh yeah, I never did identify stun rod. All right, that was it, huh? Fair enough. Cell. I do need more strength. But that'll come. Like, level 6, I'll get the automatic upgrade. I wonder what I'm hitting. Whoa. What in the hell did I just kill? I have no idea, but it was worth 150 hit XP. That seems impressive. Hey there, Ava. Welcome. We're testing Caves of Cud. Oh, right. I need to go back to the thing. We had a wonderful time in Vintage Story. It was great. I really enjoy streaming with Flute. He's cool. There we go. Oh, thank you very much for the compliment. The artist and rigger who made this model are actually a sibling of one of the mods of the Case of Cud Discord, and that's how I found out about her. Which is so cool. And in fact, he's working on a revamp. Well, I mean, not now, but you know, in general now. So, I'm going to get my glow up in the not too distant future, hopefully to coincide with some fun Case of Cud hype around this release. But, you know, I'm not going to rush her, so, like, I'm not, you know, no guarantees there. Ow, I need to... This is too many torts. Too many torts. We cannot with that many torts. sore need of support reform. Oh, assault hopper. Here comes a bug. Oh, it's fighting something. Oh! I think the Snapjaw Warlord killed the assault hopper. Good. One less thing for me to deal with. I like the idea that I'm rising in slow motion and the paint is frozen in the air, and then when I finally get into place, it all just splashes on me. Next level is level 6. Whoa, that's... I love a shotgunner. Come on, let's do it. Did you just teleport the shotgunner into an open area? Bontebok, you'll be the death of me. Short blows are not so good. Short bows are not very good at all. I am a little worried that I'm gonna... Oh wait, you're out of ammo, aren't you? You're totally out of ammo. Oh, look at you with your little 4 hit points left. Pop. Well, I have a shotgun. Bontebok never claimed to be a tactical genius. That's a fair point. It's a fair point. Oh, right, Tinker. I'll get, disassemble next level. Get him! What? Okay, fair enough. I'm tired of fighting tortoises. I want to get out of here. I don't want to do it anymore. Come on, Bontebok. Let's blow this popsicle stand. Wait a minute. Who are you? Hated by Svardim, hated by equines, and hated and disliked by the cult of the coiled lamb. Killing you is very much in my interest, friend. I'm gonna kill that Todd Eater. The only Todd Eater around here is me. They're tater tots. Oh, hello, Angie. Good to see you. Let them fight. All right. I got her. Got him. You doing with that poison, my friend? 18 hit points left. I should probably keep an eye on... Oh, it's a solar cell! Oh, that's really, really good. Todd Eater. No, that's just the sequel when you find out that your main character wasn't Todd, but it was Todd's previous boss. The little pain noises are cute and sad. There we go. Alright. The Reshef cultists are starting to warm to me. Yeah! Horse friend! Horse friend! Being friends with horses rules. It basically means that traveling in the canyons becomes kind of a breeze. See that mountain? You can bite it. I mean, true though. True though. Ooh, a hulker. It's a hulker. I imagine that hulking snapjaws can be much larger than normal snapjaws like me. Like we're talking like, you know, 6 or 7 feet instead of like 4 or 5 feet. Nice. Lalilulego. I think that hulking snapjaws are capable of being substantially larger than the rest of us. I think it's just like a gene. I don't think there's even anything special about it. It's just some snapjaws get real big. Oh, hello. What's on you? A Reshef bit and Balaram II. Because of Balaram II's reputation for taking measurements, she was chosen as the successor. What's her number? Go look up Salt Stories. Salt Stories on Archive of Our Own. There is in that story a very large snapjaw. And she is correctly treated as very hot. So. You've never used Data 3. That's valid. I had occasion to link it earlier because people were talking about Cataclysm. Repeat that one for you? The story is called Salt Stories. It's not complete. It's still in progress, kind of like Dark and Quiet. But it's a good cutfic. Or at the very least, the start of one. Also, if you like Toho, you should be reading the Treatise on the Peregrine Phoenix, which is Ava Problems' latest fic series. You're welcome. Happy to make the recommendations. Lots of looting to do. Did I look in here? I did. Okay. Must acquire dream wolves. I believe in you. I'm inspired. Oh yeah, I have cider. Let's do cider, star apple jam, and bear jerky. This will be a good general purpose recipe. Okay. Whenever you take damage, there's an 8 to 10 chance you'd heal the full 15% of the time. So I guess that would be approximately... I guess that's just like a 2 or 3% chance? I picked the wrong one. Well, at least I get the... Oh, okay, I'm inspired again, so that's fine. I'm gonna go. Oh, that's multiple salt hoppers. Okay, that could have gone worse. The Glowcrow? Get out of here. Oh, it's a kudzu symbiote. That's why they're attacking us. I've done it, and with that my strength increases. Also, no one may have any else. It's all for me. Now I can actually learn Cleave. Now I am the true bane of tortoises. Oh. Hello, everyone. I'm glad you have so few hit points, because, like, I'd be in real trouble if it took more than a single hit to kill any one of you. Snapjaw hunters really are as much a menace to their own team as they are to me. It probably, like, I keep, you know... I'm not gonna give the bandit cartels advice. But maybe they should train their archers. That's all I'm saying. Oh no. Fine, I'm taking the bottleneck. If I can't escape, I'm taking the bottleneck. Cover me while I heal. Cool. Next. No cleaves? No cleaves. No cleaves at all. Kidding me? You kidding me? Rock damn you. Help me out, bud. Thank you. I didn't ask you to go after him. Rude. Last switch would bark. And it confused me. The fuck out of there. I want my cooldowns back. In fact, my job here is done. I don't have to stay. I'll come back another time or I won't. Oh, we're here. The abandoned village. The corpse of an old man. And a lonely tribute to Reshef, final sultan. Hey, thanks for lurking. I always appreciate it. Thank you for coming by. I'm glad you visited. And I'm glad you also said something. Hope to see you back, helps a lot. Lost? Still? Really? Are there any frammers in here? Any frammers? Yeah. Learn in Snapchat Preacher. Oh boy. This has been a pretty good testing session. I got some decent notes, but by and large, this thing is ready to be rolled out. Like, it's looking good. I'm really excited for everybody to see the new enhancements, to hear the new sounds. Excuse me, can I please have the copper nugget? Fourth Hosahedron Shakish. Okay, alright. Ah, there it is. I hear a turret. Uh-oh. Be careful, buddy. Oh, that was easy. Tongue in cheek, huh? And use sticky tongue at level 4. That's kind of a fun look, I think. Ooh, a becoming nook. Hey, maybe there's like nothing in here after all. Alright, fine, I guess. I did it! Ooh, a carbide battle axe? Don't mind if I do. I'm in that skill tree. Ooh, just a memorator and out here? Oh, it's an urchin belcher, never mind. I heard you have a poison-tipped spear. Can I have it? The Elder, right. Fish. Disarming shot, wow. I mean, that's cool. I'm not doing pistols as far as I can tell, but it's still very cool. M. Huh. It's a chainmail. Did I share water with any of these people? Other than the ward. I know I shared water with the ward. You have a freeze grenade. Just have it. I did it. Shurkushan. Mafuho Agomo. Alright. Oh, you're disliked by the denizens of the Eat Free. I don't care for that, but it's not really worth it just for a 50-point skill. I'm gonna piss those folks off. I don't know how old we get. That is a piece of lore that is still very, very free-floating. No, I don't know. I don't know. Ikylipad. Oh no. Oh, that's not great. We gotta go. That's definitely a thing for future us to deal with. Maybe. Well, not that then. I got the rusted archway. It's some pigs. Let's be careful, Banteba. I'm getting sleepy. You all worked out your differences? That's great. Excuse me. Keep moving, bud. It is dead. Oh, I had ammo, huh? Probably should have bought some. I'm so eepy all of a sudden. I guess it's that time of day. It's eepy time of day. That afternoon slump. I'm Grahu. I was up pretty early. But it's only like 5 p.m. here. It's 4:30 in the afternoon. So I ain't going to bed anytime soon. Are those? I love Elastine gloves. Yeah, after lunch yawns are just a thing. They're just a thing. Ow! Monty Box, save me. Save me! Oh god. Yeah. Yeah, I know. It was. I was up at 6. A little earlier than 6, I guess. I like 5:30. I was in fact up early. I don't typically stay up late. I mean, I don't typically wake up that early. That's what I meant to say. I do like to wake up. And Kay's brain generally doesn't let us sleep in. Ooh, that's a good one. Need a better gun. Need a gun at all. Jeez. Where'd I get the hood? It's a hoodie. It's my hoodie. It's just a red hoodie. Yeah, like a hooded sweatshirt. A zip up. Uh-huh. A Snapjaw riding a Kraken, it would be the solution to a lot of things. World peace, it would solve that really quickly. Like, as in there wouldn't be any anymore. Obviously. Are you going Monty Block? Yeah, no, the opposite. We have finally defeated world peace thanks to the Snapjaw and a Kraken. Yeah, if we were ever at risk of world peace, that sure would solve it. Yeah. I beg your pardon. I did nothing to you, honey skunk. Get him, Scrap Plat Hermit. Get him. Well done, buddy. Not that way. There's the steps. Here we are. Oh, that's a fire snout. Let's go back upstairs. We can wait. We can wait for a little bit, I think. Good job. All right. Oh. The Ishur Moon Gate. Wait, is it? It's actually hooked up, isn't it? It's animated, certainly. Oh, we could take a little adventure. Can I just learn charge right now? Good. I just learned how to close the distance so that you can't shoot fire at me. You still did, but now I'm hitting you, so it's fine. Again? Again with the fire? Did you tell it? No. When Snapjaw's on a Kraken, you can have Snapjaws anytime. Snapjaws! In the morning. Okay. I have no idea if this circuit is even fixable. Antibot, you look pretty fucked up. What'd you get in a fight with? Stick with me, buddy. Did I ever watch Street Sharks once or twice? They were a little after my time. We were, me and Kay were mostly TMNT kids. Fusion Power Station! And there's an actual becoming nook. Break the glass. In case of emergency, smash everything. Tubular hydrojets? Oh boy. I should have... This would be great for somebody going with Koharta. It was a show. I mean, like, in the 90s, show and toy line were basically indistinguishable, so... Well, there's not much I can do here at the moment. Unless I find stuff. Oh! Well, there's some more stuff. No! It's not... Oh, okay, fine. Keep accidentally equipping them. Stasis projector implant. Creates up to 6 continuous squares of stasis field that last for 5 rounds. That's so cool. I have to install that in myself. 6 license points. Wow, it's expensive. Which makes sense. There was plenty of it. But there was also, like, the stuff that was most front and center. It was. Oh, right. I should put the low sphere back in my hand. rapid release finger flexors. That's kind of another argument to pivot to pistols. Like, kind of feels like I could spec that way. Welcome, Mr. Misterson. This is indeed a stream. I wonder what happens if I try to enter the moon gate while it's not fully powered. Worked well enough. Weep. Oh, we're in the jungle. Oh boy. Oh boy. A spinning slug. Oh boy. Looks like I'm going back to my last save. Oh, really done it this time, Scoob. Oh, Sawhand! No, 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 no! No! No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Oh no. I'm not in a good situation. I'm in the ruins. A turret tinker. Wait, if I... Oh, this is not happening. This is not happening. Yeah, let's... Alright, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, to each their own. Well, we can join that character again another time. This does seem like a good time for me to go on break and to pivot to Vintage Story. I am gonna submit my bugs first, though, so y'all are gonna have to hang out with me while I do that. Maybe I should put something on. Okay, let me put something on so that you're not just staring at nothing. Quick cud. Game time? Here, I'm just gonna do... There we go. There we go. There she is. It's the lo-fi girl. Her name is Jade, apparently. Anyway, I'm going on break. You all hang out while I write my bug and get some water, okay? destroying my bug before I, like, go get water and stuff. Oh, wait a minute. No, first I wanted... I'll see you soon. Hey everybody. Hi. So, I am swapping out the stream. I am updating stuff, and we are going to play some Vintage Store. I've taken my notes, I've written them up, and now I am ready to not be doing that. So I'm gonna switch this around here. Into stuff. We'll leave the Graw right. Switch over to Raw Game Time. Raw Game Time! Currently blank, because I don't have any full screen applications set up yet. But I'm gonna do that now. I'm actually, like, this was my reward. This part of the stream was my reward for having, like, you know, done the QA stuff. I feel like I didn't used to be able to deactivate the Steam streaming on restream during, like, stream, but I think the fact that I'm able to is actually pretty nice. Because it means I don't have to stop the stream and start it again. Okay, booting it. I'm booting it. There it is. I'm switching it over. Okay, let me just copy this. The Age of Vint. Switch over the game. Off the dev stream tag. I'm done. Okay, that should do it. Yes, vintage. Yeah, it does come from wine making. Thank you for letting me know that it changed. I'm glad that it changed. So this game is not a game I work on. It's just a game that I really love to play that's therapeutic and fun and really nice. And I'm about to make some lanterns. I'm currently forging. We're doing some smithing. I will do my best to survive well and prosper. It does say that, doesn't it? I'm in my prosperous era. I'll take it. I want to do that. I want to be in my prosperous era very much. I would really like that, actually. Please put me in my prosperous era. Somebody. Coach. Coach, let me into my prosperous era. I should probably cook something. Actually, no, wait. We have food, I think. Hang on. The bismuth can wait a second. I know. It couldn't be me. Prosperity, I don't buy that gospel. For real though, the prosperity gospel is one of the worst things happening in my nation. I'm so scared of it. So scared of it. Anyway, I'm gonna stop talking about that because that could bring the vibe down big time, and I actually don't want to do that. I want to play Vintage Story. I want to play Vintage Story. I'm curtailing myself. And yum. Alright, now that I've had some porridge, that'll give me plenty of smithing. Vintage Story is a superb story. It's a story we all love. Or should. This is fine if you don't. It's not for it. Earthed aged ingredients. It's true. The dirt makes it. You can actually make cheese in this game. It'll be a while before I can, though. I haven't even caught any sheep. Green. Spoiled milk doesn't count on its own. That's true. Spoiled milk is yogurt. Oh, I see. I know. It's cool. We're silly here. We are silly. We are silly here. I don't want this to start off that way. Come on, back on the train. Back on the train, little voxel. Thank you. Yeah, I cheesed it. I get so tickled when people compliment my laugh, because it's literally just a Snapjaw giggle. I'm glad that it is nice to listen to. I don't even know if it's substantially different from Kay's laughter. I think so, but I don't know that for sure. It's hard to know when you're behind the mic. Kay does not make a habit of listening to recordings of herself, so while I know my own voice very well, hers, less so. Mm-hmm. One of you is still hot. 100 degrees Celsius is still too hot to hold. Oh. I'm just gonna let him sit there for a little bit more. There, now they stack. I can go wong wong. And pick them back up. Uh-oh. I made regular glass. I could use that. Or I could just use the clear quartz. Like that. That's probably. Up. Wonderful. Look at our beautiful new lantern. They're made of bismuth. Now we have 4. Pretty dope. Right, we can easily light up the whole place, and I can still have one on me all the time. Yeah. Yeah, I also love to storage things. Yeah, that's why we have the forge storage. To go next to the blocks box. There are probably going to be more boxes. But, it's, lunchtime. I might want to consider making some bronze plates so that I can have a mining bag. Not gonna dig below it. I just like try to take every opportunity I can to salvage full blocks of stone so that I can use them later. I might go back to get more chert. Because I like chert and chert don't hurt. Will I need a plate crate? Oh, yeah, good thinking. Oh, it's time to harvest more cattails. Oh, hang on a second. I could do more here first. Maybe break this pickaxe? Oh, I'm gonna put the hammer back because I don't need it. Get a shovel. Where'd I put him? Oh, they're over. Nice. Dang, still hasn't broken. Oh. Gotta keep trying. Oh, I hope you all are down for a little chill kind of stream where I mostly just kind of push blocks around and decorate. The nice thing about having long months, it's only halfway through June. And I finally broke it. Good. That was the aim. I'll chop those down. Excuse me. Excuse me. I did want to build this out for sure. One thing I know I want to do. Oh, by the way, check out our apple tree. It's got a branch. Look at that. I'm really excited for us to have an apple tree. Oh yeah. I was gonna do a little more hunting and start making pelts. Branch. Put these in the blocks box. I'm gonna put... Oh wait, there's already limestone in there. Consolidate it. Put the bauxite in there too. No, I'll take the bauxite. I can use that as ammo. Why do I have spelt seeds? Well, obviously give me the twine. Oh hey, that's another string. I still have a lot of strings, so... Probably almost time for us to check our resin sources again. But first, let me get my hazardously placed scythe. Ooh, palm tree! Yay! I'm happy for you. There are just a shitload of drifters somewhere around here. Where are you? Where are you all? Where are you hanging out? Why? Can't hear them up here. In a cave? I feel like they must be in a cave nearby. Yeah, see, now we can hear. Having a really dense field of cattails and a scythe feels really good. It's an incredibly satisfying task. And the noise that they use for reaping is very satisfying, IMO. I will probably come to regret this, but I want to see if I can figure out where those noises are coming from. I'm trying to track the sound. There. Glass. 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 For now, I'm just gonna put the glass in the blocks box. I don't hear anything from down there. You get how this game is relaxing compared to vanilla Minecraft survival. You do stuff. Oh yeah, that's about the long and the short of it, I guess. Yeah. You do stuff. There are chores. You can have chores. That's all I really want out of a survival game like this, is the ability to, like, do work, improve my situation, and feel, I don't know, like, someone I know calls these whittling games, like WHITTLING, you know, the wood carving art. And the idea is you have these repetitive tasks, you have these things that you can do, and you feel like it means something. And progress is usually slow, but you see yourself making it. Actually, maybe I should go visit the bees first. No, I don't have any clay on me. I'll go back and get some clay, and then I'll do it. Bedtime? Not yet. The stuff is just a fundamental part of it. You're not running from zombies or engaging with confusing or buggy mechanics. Well, you are, sort of. Like, drifters replace the zombies, and they're a pretty close analog. But, like, whether or not there are lots of them spawning is something that changes from day to day. They're not going to be assaulting your house every night. Because, like, the rift activity comes and goes, rifts appear and disappear. It's a very different vibe. I've said once that it feels a little bit like camping, and I kind of stand by that. Like, the attention paid to nature and building and making stuff from what you find is, like, it's very present, and it's very felt. Oh yeah. You just had a temporal storm. That's fun. I really enjoy temporal storms. They're scary, but I love them. What I really like to do is get on a really high platform, like a tower or a windmill, high enough that drifters... narrow enough that drifters won't spawn, and high enough that they won't notice me. And I just kind of sit up there and watch them. Watch them wander around and look for lost seraphs. Oh right, clay. That's what I wanted to get. I could just dig some up. Did I collect some? Yeah, I totally did. Yeah. Let's do a decent, healthy sized stack. A quarter of a stack should do. It's like camping without the mosquitoes. Yeah, it kind of strips out. It's a sort of glamping, because you're a magical reincarnating being. It glows in the dark after you die. Let's go check on the bees. They're not far. We might get... Hello! Whoop! Okay. That wasn't so bad. Attacking them head-on with the Falks is not necessarily the best strat, but it's satisfying. Hitting them with the Falks just feels good. It's a very solid hit. A little bit further over. Lobster. Okay, actually, I'm not gonna harvest that just yet. Here we are! We made it! Oh, look at that! Oh! And this one still hasn't been populated. This one's gonna populate it. Oh boy, my little chain has started working. That's delightful. This is the parent hive right here. This was the original hive. And these are all the flowers that I stole to make the area nice for bees. I am going to break the harvestable skep. What? Did you just spawn in? That's incredibly rude. Isn't you spawned right in front of me? Where are your manners? Where are your manners? Oh, did they hit each other? I love it when that happens. They don't seem to be able to get up the ledge. Wah! I say these things so they'll resolve early, you understand. It's not because I'm not expecting it to happen. It's all calculated. What's the other one? See, that's all I have to do. I just have to say something naive, like a character in a horror movie. Alright, come on. Come on now. Are you all hiding in the tree? I don't like that. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. You okay? Uh-oh, angry bees. Well, maybe they can introduce themselves to the drifters. There you are. Hello. Hey, I want you to meet, like, about 150 of my closest friends. Where'd the angry bees go? Where have they gone? Are they stuck? What? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, I hear the sounds of delightful drifter pain. Stop it! Oh, I'm really hurt. Alright, well, looks like I'm taking the Seraph's shortcut, as I like to call it. I have a temporal gear now. I might as well set a spawn point. Anyway, I'm out here. I did manage to collect the honeycomb, but I really want to go build more. Yeah, but I can do that in the morning, since there's still one that's empty. Rainbow bees! One thing about us is that we glow after we die. Seraphs just emit a light upon resurrection. That said, the lantern is definitely brighter, and the serif glow fades after a little while. Ooh, I slept like the dead. Rude. Okay, I guess we're going this way right now. Oh! Oh! Bismuth! Oh yeah, this is our local teleport. Alright, let's go. I want to just grab this on my way out. I think I do. Is there more? No, nothing so far. Let's undermine. Hello! I should just verbalize things more often. I should stop harvesting granite blocks. It's really not my priority right now. But I don't know, it's just like there's something kind of like mesmerizing about digging these like patterns in the rock and using them to pull entire pieces from it. It's kind of cool, if you ask me. Okay, not finding anything, so let's dig down a little bit more, because you never know. Regardless, there's probably a decent amount more bismuth somewhere in here. Alright. That's enough of this nook. Huh. What's that? Oh. I think it's just quartz. Rah! Yeah, I can't mine this right now. Not a good enough pick. That's okay. Eh. Is it a cutie in the wild? Might just be a cutie in her office. I don't know that I would make it in the wild at this point. Gotta be honest with you. Couldn't be me. Welcome to the channel. You're coming over from Asibanui's channel, right? Or are you from... I am terrible at remembering screen names, for which I apologize. Okay, great. Welcome. Happy to have you. We did a little bit of CUD alpha testing, and basically, you know, the alpha is about to become the open beta, so you want to see the brand spanking new UI. It's going to be available. It's the beta. Dude. But hi. I like to play survival craft games and chill out, and so that's what I'm doing, having completed the work that I was going to do. We gave it 2.5 hours of testing. That's enough for today. And that one bird that pecks out ankles, dang. I better watch my tootsies. What was I doing? Oh, I guess I just kind of missed where I was going. It's fine. Not seeing anything super interesting, and also I don't have a prospecting pick on me, so I wouldn't be able to find out even if there were nearby minerals. Where? Ow. Cool. Well, if you enjoy Minecraft, definitely would want to suggest to you that you try Vintage Story, if you haven't. It was inspired by mods, but it's on its own engine. Are they above me? Must be. They're up there, aren't they? Come out of here. Oh, good. I'm glad you've played it. It is so good. It is, to me, like, the level of, like, novelty and fascination is on par with when I first played Minecraft in 2010. And that is high. Vintage Story is something special. Like Caves of Cud. Caves of Cud is definitely special. I'm thinking chert bricks for the house walls. What y'all think? Chert bricks? I think chert bricks would be good. Oh, I bypassed the bees. I bypassed them. Oh, I'm gonna have to get rid of some of these rocks. I know exactly how I'm gonna do it. Sure. We're gonna make some stone paths. And just kind of casually as we go, I'm gonna go ahead and put them down between high traffic areas. Time to make some skeps. Actually, let me just make as many as you can. 3? That'll do. Huh? Alright, we have another one. I'm gonna have to steal some more flowers, though, because we're running low. Maybe being on the ground or taking the lower path is not the worst idea. I can just slowly spread the bee's dominion. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. The wolf. Oh, hey! Morning is dawning. They carry out their bees and it's exact. The bees, well, they can't all be winners. I should start clipping. I'm gonna have to set up some ladders so that I can actually clip redwood leaves and get some seeds out of them. Plant more redwoods. Mercifully, in this universe, they do not take hundreds of years to grow. Which is, frankly, a relief. Oh boy, exciting times. Oh, that's so many woofs. That's so many woofs saying hello to me. Let's get out of here. Oh boy, we gotta go. Oh boy, we gotta go. Alright, water. Water is my friend. Okay, I did lose them, I think. Yeah, I lost them. Okay. That was fun. I can still hear you. Ooh, shiitake. Shiitake aren't common in this climate. Whoa. What's in here? Mostly grass, I guess. A little underwhelming. I'm not. They're still nearby. I'm gonna eat this single lobster mushroom that I am carrying. So that I can carry the bone dirt. The all-important bone dirt. Every once in a while there will be something hidden down here. Below a ruin. Usually it's just like a layer of bone dirt, but every once in a while there's something more. But it doesn't look like this is one, so I'm gonna get out of here. I'm taking out my fault so that if anything startles me, I can just smack it. I did as I said I would. You punk, don't you dare run away from me. Oh, from hell's heart I stab at thee. Oh well. That's fine. Thanks. Oh, I'm on the other side of the lake. Lead. These are all lead. I'm gonna go over here. Since I'm on a bone dirt kick, might as well. Although I guess I should stop by home and return things sooner than later. More things in my inventory that I don't know what to do with, so. Ow. Revive, glowing and glorious. Immediately jump on the beach and turn an ankle. I'm just checking. Okay, we're fine. Oh, nice. Truth be told, I could stand to hunt some wolves. I need to collect more hides to make to soak in a lime solution. Some out here. I'm gonna steal. Ooh, white grains. Get some of them. I guess I could just break it. I'll come back for the hunter phone. Wait. Let's head back over to the apiary. Nice, we're already there. Let's set down some flowers. Make it a nicer area. Pretty good, pretty good. A mushroom. Yeah. I'm just trying to like kind of complete my mental map. Figure out where exactly in relation to my own base and passageways that connect. I'm trying to be a little hill creature here. See if I can't do some interesting stuff. From up here I can kind of see that's a little bit better. Gotta be careful. It's sometimes hard to tell the difference between branchy leaves and non-branchy leaves. Leaves that you will fall straight through. Melty slime. Melty slime. Retweeted. Well, slime, like amoeba slime, gets you kind of drunk, like a little drunk, and it's kind of minty flavored. Not a good mouthfeel, I'll tell you that much. Don't ask me how. But like sludge, I have to imagine that would be fatal, because doing anything near a sludge tends to be fatal. They're not friendly critters. Wow. Careful. Careful. Alright, I'm putting this away. I'm just about done cleaning up. Well, I'll take that under advisement, Ava. Alright. Oh, thank you, Alkia. Hey, disembodied hand, that's your cue. Hello. Yes, thank you very much. Appreciate the pet. I try to just kind of like sit in the moment for a minute when I get head pets, just kind of. Is sludge a class of NPC in CUD? Yes, it is a very specific type of ooze. Caves of CUD has a lot of different kinds of ooze, and some are more edible than others. A cider sludge might taste just fine, but it will still kill you. Like, they are not safe critters. They're incredibly dangerous. They live in the rainbow wood. They spawn out of primordial soup. Huh? Is the disembodied hand from... No. Like me, the disembodied hand is a cartoon. The thing is like an actual hand. This is just kind of a floating, moving glove. You know, cartoon stuff. Still very new to CUD. Yeah, you won't hit the rainbow wood for a while. Rainbow wood is close to the end of the mid-game. I never go into the rainbow wood without explosives. That's how I approach it. I always go in there with an HE, with a stack of HE missiles and a launcher, or a grenade launcher, or just some way to just carpet the area with cleansing fire. Because that's the only way to deal with those little fuckers. You have yet to kill this pale spider in Red Rock, but you know the Beetles are a faction. Are. They're a little bit malfunctioning after many, many, many years of not being used. Beetles, yes. Beetles, in CUD, Beetles are functionally like ancient supercomputers that act like gods and order you to do things. Set my box down for a second. Let's put away my stone. Oh. I definitely need to get some more chert. Yeah, let's do a simple and easy chore. I'm gonna go get some chert. That won't hurt. I'll stop making the joke eventually. Once it gets old to me. It's just battles spelled wrong. I think there is a different etymology at play here. Beetles are not the same as battles. I get it, though. I do get it. It's an understandable association. Your brain snail is very strong. I don't really know what that means. It's a little bit like, you know, it sounds like it could be concerning, but maybe it's not. Oh. I'd be a little hyper-vigilant. Yeah, no, not related. Not related. Have I played... Okay, Kay played a little bit of Star Control 2, but she never had a PC that could run it for a long time, until it was kind of too late, you know? Oh, the brain steals every intrusive thought you have. Let's see. Understood. I refer to that... Well, okay, I refer to my whole brain as the wretched cauldron. Picked it up from K. Because there's just chemicals swirling around in it all the time, and there's only so much we can do about it. Is it down here? Where the heck did I find that shirt? I don't remember. I go... I believe they're called Speleotha. Ah. Speleotha. Yeah. Somewhere. This is perhaps a foolish pursuit. Give up on my dreams. Chert. Come back to the real world. It's so smarty. It's true. I cheated in this case because that's like what they're all called. Oh no, it's this cave. This cave is annoying. I always think it's gonna be something, and it's nothing. Mm. The Cilandro. Is it Cilantro? The cilantro probes. An alien species that, to some people, tastes only like soap. Soap. Ah, the self-preserving, yeah. The out-of-control, self-sufficient robots. Yeah. I'm gonna take these shiitakes, because, like, I saw them earlier, but there were wolves. They might still be wolves. There are still wolves. Ooh, true. Okay. We don't really need metal teeth. Our teeth are hard enough. Enamel. Good solid enamel. Our bite attacks are axe attacks. Yes, Ava, the thing with wolves is that they are unhappy with it, us being the Seraphs. There's lore that references the fact that they react weirdly to us and will attack us on sight. It's maybe because that we, like, you know, broke the world kinda, and now it's like salvaged fragments. So there may be some sort of natural instinct to destroy the invaders. I think we're the bad guys. But I'm out here to homestead. Isn't that the way it starts? The person to talk to about that is Sasibanui, who has a Snapjaw mod. Seraphim, yes, we are Seraphim. What that means in the context of this universe is not completely clear. Clearly, we are not a straight interpretation of biblical Seraphim, or we wouldn't be even close to human. So obviously that means something different here. And we know a little bit about that, but not a lot. This most recent update had lore in it that I haven't actually read yet. Oh. Blood weep odd. I do suspect that we are just kind of extraplanar entities. Or weird reflections of humans somehow. I'm not sure. The lore is interesting. I'm not going to say that the writing blows me away, but, like, it's doing the job. And it sure fills out this strange little world in some interesting ways. Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah, the Torah is where stuff originates, but it was an inspiration. We really can't assume that the lore is going to be at all similar to the lore. Well, I mean, like, you know, the same is true of Cud. Cud has a lot of references, not just to, like, the Torah, but also like a lot of Jewish folklore, bits of history, etc. Mm-hmm. Makes sense. I'm just saying that, like... No. I'm not judging anybody for being sleepy or missing answers or anything like that. This is a chill stream. I really don't care. I really don't care if you're paying attention, or if you can think straight, or if you're, like, coherent. It's fine. It's fine. We can talk about biblically after. Well, it may please you to know that the Galgalim in Caves of Cud are in fact wheels covered in eyes. So they will destroy you. Yeah, Galgalim, or Ophanim, but they're called Galgalim in Cud. Most of that stuff is dreamed up by Jason, who is the academic of the group. I do what I can, but it's like filling in the edges, you know? They are the funny wheel guys, you're right! And yes, they are not funny wheel guys, they are deadly wheel guys. Because most of the Galgalim that you encounter... Well, that's... Okay, that's just rude, actually. There's nothing down here? Ugh. How am I supposed to get it back up? I guess I could use my rope ladder. Another pit of disappointment, yeah. Hope you like rocks! The rope ladder is kind of weird, because it's kind of meant to be used from the top, but you can use it from the bottom. Here we go. It's Murder Monday. Is that true? Gosh. Oh, it's just a rabbit. This... Just a little pit. Just a little pit. Just a tiny little pit. What? Oh. Well, don't you look like the fox who ate the hen? You are. Are that. It's true, just a little bit of murder to maintain. Well, see buddy. Well, the fox can... The fox is probably going to eat that, right? No business of mine. You know what? Fuck you. Steals all your flowers. Actually, let's use our knife. You know, who can know what is truly in a Snapjaw's heart? Really? Generally not the Snapjaw. With rare exceptions. Heather's pretty. But right now I'm just collecting cow parsley and forget-me-nots. Send me forget-me-nots. If a snapjaw knew what was in our heart, would we eat it? Yeah, probably. Like, you know, how else are we gonna know how it tastes? Like, come on. Oof. I can't. Oh, I haven't put my gloves back on. Excuse me, I need to put on my gloves. Are there heartworms in Cud? Not yet. There are worms of the earth. There are mirthworms. There are knoll worms. There are aggle maggots. There are gershworms. There are what other worms am I missing? Salt krakens, of course. Oh, the fever? The fever? Oh, the yeah, slog of the cloaca. But that's just one guy. That's just one guy. That's not a type of worm. That's just one guy who lives in the bottom of the sewer. And you know, respect. Slugs don't actually wait a minute. They don't count as worms. They're mollusks. And so is Slog. Slog is not a worm, he's a mollusk. He's a slug. So if you want to get in good with Slog, best way to do it is to collect, like, an electric snail shell to wear as a head, as a helmet, and as many snail-encrusted pieces of equipment as you can find. He's a fella. He's some guy. And he knows a recipe. Really, I don't know. It's a very effective recipe. Oh, it's just bees. Wait, a surprise. Are there arcologies for them? I'm gonna say probably not. Kind of guess, but probably. Ah! This one got populated. Alright, well, let's start putting some flowers up. I don't seem to mind that I step on this gap. Beehives. You hope Fluke is doing okay? Did anything happen, or is she just, like, she went to bed, right? You know? She stayed up late, but there we go. That should help him out. Oh, woo! Funny shape is a Taurus. Nap time! Whoop. Blah. Might be time to go hunting. The Taurus does have hole. That's true. She was having a day yesterday. Oh. Yeah, Kay was on progesterone for a while. Didn't really do much. But I understand that it has different effects on different folk. I'm not sure how it'll do for anybody else. It'll do things, yeah. Sometimes they're good. Oh, I didn't realize I had heather growing back here. That's nice. Oh, it's catmint. Alright, I'm gonna eat some berries real quick. I'm a little annoyed that I can't find the chirp. I wish I knew where it was. Not a big deal. Like it was near the quartz place. Oh. Understood. Yeah, hormones are hormones, and they'll affect your hormones, that's for sure. One thing they say about hormones, that they'll really do things to your hormones. That's what they say. I left home without any useful tools. Let me grab a pick. A good pick. A prospecting pick. Put away feathers. Hi, Zathiel. Welcome. I don't feel like you have to. I'm probably gonna wrap soon. Like in the next 15 minutes, I think. Good sesh though. The advancement with the beehives is gonna help a lot, I think. How hard is it to just survive in-game? Well, here's the thing, Zathiel. The game gives you a tremendous amount of control over spawn details and, like, the world, and you can even adjust them on the fly through console commands. So, is the game really hard to survive? Yes, absolutely. However, you don't have to play on the default mode. And the default mode is really hard. Jeez. I'm currently playing on a mixture between the default survival mode and exploration mode, which are two presets that they have. Oh, geez. Having to get a biopsy just for a diagnosis is no good. Alrighty. Exploratory surgery is super not fun, and I'm sad that that's where you're at. Because I'll have enough sticks if I really need to do that. Oh, you refused. Understood. Understood. Fair. I'm glad you're fine. There. Now I can actually see. Wow. 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 You should be embarrassed. That was a really silly fall. Jeez. Alright, fine. I'm leaving. Stepped on the rock that I left behind. What happened there? Did I dig there? Did I dig something? Ah, there's a drifter over there. Oh, I've caught a boar out all by itself. You can skip stones. Yes, you can. It's great. Including with the sling, which is really satisfying. The etymology suggests we might be from the sky, but seraphs perform best in water. Oh, a little too far. Gotcha. Would snapjaws eat concrete? Yeah, totally. Indrix? Is it possible to make friends with Indrix? I don't know how. He is not a nice man. You should hook up with someone else who's as irascible as he is, like Argive. Tiger sharks have cut. Listen. We absolutely will eat anything. would Snapjaws eat a Snapjaws? We do have, like, we have a taboo against that. Like, it's not something that is generally, looked favorably upon. But it happens. It's a taboo for a reason. Motherfuckers kept trying to do it. It helps that we're not good eating. Even Snapjaws will tend to turn their nose up at stringy meat if they're not super, super hungry. So if there's a better choice, we'll take it. Aren't many Snapjaws in the moon stare because they just chug the static. Why, it's almost no Snapjaws and one incredibly powerful Snapjaw. With, like, absurd psychic powers. The moon stare is, if you look at the map of Cud on the far eastern side, there is a landscape of crystals. That's the moon stare. Moon stare is a scary place. It's where chrome pyramids come from. It's a land that has been affected by a powerful psychic force. That force has literally changed the very land into a crystalline sort of mental state. It's also where Chava lives. Not a name that Chava came up with. Oh, there are some right here, aren't there? Oh, that's not the hive I'm working with, though. Go. Let me go ahead and swap these forget-me-nots so I can plant them right at the location there. Chrome pyramids, they're like beings from another dimension. Probably not. They're probably constructs made by the eaters of the earth. But they have weird reality bending powers, so who knows? The history of chrome pyramids is not known to anyone except perhaps Jason. Possibly not even. He doesn't always nail down his own lore, and I appreciate that because it lets me slip things in. Yeah, Earth Eaters. That's what Cud residents refer to the people of the far, far past as the Eaters of the Earth. Oh yeah, we would eat. Yeah, we would eat an Earth, 100%. It's something I aspire to, really. Gotta do an Esper run to meet the cool guys. What, you mean extra-dimensional Esper hunters? Yeah, you do. They're just dying. You're gonna encode their egos over your own. Devour other minds. Well... Oh, ow. It's entirely plausible that it is a reference to that, but what the in-game lore is and the real-world inspiration can vary greatly. More? Yeah, it doesn't look like much of interest there. Would we eat a turtle? We do. Who wouldn't eat a turtle? Is this even going anywhere? turret is from Silent Hill. Okay, well... then... I don't know. I have not been provided with adequate information, and I won't be going to any websites. So I shall remain ignorant for now. For now. I'll look it up later, okay, well. They're just the monads in 3D, of course. Ah, they've spread. You love to see it. Cypher, but cooler. And way bigger. That's enough of that. And we're hitting the 4-hour mark on my stream, and I'm not the long hauler that Benui and Fluke are. So I am going to be taking my leave, and I'll find somebody to pass you along to. But thanks for hanging out. I had a good time, and I hope you did too. Haha. Really? I guess it makes sense. I'm leaving. Oh, go away. Gotta get to safety. Something resembling it. Shh. That's better. Thanks for hanging out with me, everybody. I had a good time. This is the most streaming I've done in a single day in quite some time, but I feel good. It's just time to give my voice a rest. Poor Kay will be feeling it later. Okay, so I am gonna pass you all along to, wait a second. Let me see. I'm gonna try to match vibes is the thing. Does anybody have a reco for me? No, never mind. I'm gonna pass you all on to Ren Rabbit. It's a bit of a departure. They are playing, she's playing, Cyberpunk 2077, so actual trans streamer, so hopefully, it'll be with respect. Thanks for coming. I'll talk to you soon. Bye, everyone.